Hope everyone's having a great day. Let's try to make some money today so we can have a howling great time to make some extra money. I'm going to be showing a couple races from Parx for right now, and then I'm going to go switching over to Gulfstream, which is in 22 minutes. Suscríbete a mi canal, gusta el video. Me voy a estar enseñando la parts ahorita hasta cuando empezar la Gulfstream Park. Vamos a ganar, a chanzar a ganar dinero ahora para cantar como una lobo. Welcome everyone. I'm going to be showing just this race at Parks until there's a little bit of time left for Gulfstream Park to start. So I'm showing Parks for right now. And then within that, we'll have 10 minutes till the start of Gulfstream Park. Over here at Parks, just for the one race, while we're waiting for the other one, I'm liking the looks of the number. I'm going with the number 4 here. Kind of liking that one. I'm gonna go with the 4 and do a 134 exacta box. And then right after this race is over, I'm switching over to Gulfstream Park. So I'm just wasting time here so we can watch a race while I'm on. There should be like 10 minutes after that. What's up, Bruce? How's it going? Good luck with your play. Again, my top selection is going to be the number. It's the number 3, and then I'm going to go 1, 3, 4 exact the box. But if there's one for a price that you may guys want to add on there for, you know, a little extra boost in your exotic plays, take 1 second here. I would look at that number 6, Stone Cold, because we're Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, wow. So it's going to be muddy over there, right? Is it real bad that it might rain, or is it just.
Onto the racetrack for the first of 10 on this Wednesday afternoon at Parx. $25,000 is the purse. It's a PTHA trophy race, starter optional claiming, going the distance of 6 furlongs, and it starts the first of 3 pick fours on the program. Let's meet the field. Part of the entry, One Mustn't Grumble. Jorge Gonzalez rides for Over the Moon Racing, and Lou Linder. Note the jockey change. 1A this round's mine. It's Ruben Silvera for Over the Moon Racing and Lou Linder. Two in the field, 3, Potato 4. Jason Wynn rides for R&L Racing and Patty Farrow. Note the jockey change. Number 3, Lucky Imagination. It's Sylvester Gonzalez for Vaccaro Racing. Patty Farrow, who trains. For Lula's Roadrunner, it's Anthony Salgado. For Uptown Charlie Brown Stud and trainer Ed Coletti. 5 in the field, reiterate Dexter Haddock's aboard for owner trainer Alexander Martinez. Rounding out the field, number 6, Stone Cold. It's Adam Bowman for owner trainer Linda Simon. It's in 6 furlongs to sprint distance. Those times in just a couple of minutes. Again, race 1 starts. The early pick 4.
Wow. Again, here for a price play, if there's a price play, I'm going 1, 3, 4 exacta box. But for a price to look like for your exotic play or add into your pick 4, I would look into that number 6. Should show some great potential, maybe have a good run late, early, should come out early, but hopefully it can hold on enough at this distance to be able to stay strong and at least stay in the exotic play to make everyone make some good money in their exotic play like trifectas or so. That's what I see with this one. But I would go one. I'm doing 1, 3, 4 exacta box, and the number 3 is my play across the board. Subscribe to my channel, like the video. Let's make some money like we did yesterday. Last night at the harness racing, we made some great money to play for today. I gave out some prices. Hopefully, you guys played them and made their money too. So we can make some extra and have a Great time. Subscribe to my channel. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Subscribe to my channel. Like the video. Let's get this going and make some extra money. For the rest of the night, we're going to try to make money for all day long. And later on tonight, I'll be on for some Charlestown and some harness racing. At 4 o'clock, I'll be on again. I'm going to take a small break after these races, and then I'm going to come on around 4 to do another video and show Charlestown and harness racing from Yonkers and Pompano. Yeah, what's up, Kelly? Once this race is over, I'm going straight over to Gulfstream because there should be around 10 minutes at post time before it goes off.
Rulers Roadrunner in, waiting on Reiterate and Stone Cold.
Again, for a price here, I like the number 6. So if you play the exotic play, my top
Stone
pick
Cold
is the
line to the
number
line, set for a
3
start. It's a
across
Wednesday
the
afternoon
board.
from Parx. Reeling up a bit there, Reiterate. They're off and racing. On the outside, Stone Cold left well for the lead. In between rivals, Reiterates on the early scene. From the inside, there goes Mustn't Grumble. And right there as well, 3 Potato, 4 up the back stretch to go. This round's mine comes through along the inside now. A length better than Lucky Imagination. And wide of that one, Lula's Roadrunner, only 5 lengths front from back. As they dash up the back stretch, Reiterate from in between rivals. Out by is Stone Cold. Around they head to the far turn. It's still Reiterate, Stone Cold. These two now kick a length and a half clear. They make their way around the final turn, the only turn. Length and a half back to Lula's Roadrunner, who moves up now third, getting into fourth. 3 Potato, 4. They got the quarter in 23. Midway around that bend, it's Reiterate showing the way, but up on the outside, driving on now. Here comes Lula's Roadrunner. Length and a half back to Stone Cold third. Under Orion fourth. Three Potato four. Length back to Lucky Imagination fifth. They straighten away for the stretch drive. And up on the outside, Lula's Roadrunner moves up to confront Reiterate. Lula's Roadrunner now takes the lead back to second. Reiterate. 3 lengths back along the inside. Lucky Imagination. Some lead from Three Potato form, but they're inside the 16th pole. And Lula's Roadrunner has gotten away. They come down to the finish. Lula's Roadrunner wins by a widening 4. Close for second between Reiterate and Three Potato 4, then Lucky Imagination.
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, suscríbete a mi canal, gusta el video, vamos a ganar mucho dinero ahora, vamos a jugarlos.
Opener about to begin, and we'll start with the favorite Lease on track here, dropping in class. And while this one, they did add the blinkers last time and drop in for the 50,000 off of a bit of layoff. Those things didn't really seem to help. But I'm wondering if it's just a case of them being realistic here, as it's an additional drop in class, does get LASIX, and he's a big, solid build, a very big, robust type of horse. And sometimes those just take racing to really kind of get their feet underneath of them. And I do think that this is a logical spot for him. He did get on his toes a little bit more on track, and looks like he's really kind of putting things together. To the outside, the number 11 Demon is one of two for Todd Pletcher. And I felt like this was the one I kind of leaned on a little bit more, as Easton Rocks is the bigger priced of the two. But Demon tried the turf last time, was the favorite in that race. He's a colt by Into Mischief. He doesn't overly strike me as turf in general, but it is an additional drop in class. He seemed to be a little bit more sharp, a little bit more of a nervous type last time. And while he does seem like that might just be the characteristic, Irad Ortiz keeping him moving, getting that good solo warm up, I like what I'm seeing today more versus last time. So that's definitely a positive for him. The number 8, Mr. Einstein, tries the turf for the first time off the claim for Mike Maker. The dam was 1 for 16 on the grass, but she did have a minor turf win. And the blinkers go on today. I'd say just based off of a pure physical, this one probably does look the best. He's an okay kind of turf hoof. You look for that flatter type of pancake hoof. But there's again, just a little bit of pedigree to go with it. But he has been training up on the turf course at Palmetto. So absolutely, Mike Maker seeing what he liked on the grass up there and putting him in this spot, as it is a drop off the claim too. I guess maybe that might be a bit of a question, but he's very sharp. He's acting a little playful out there on track right now in the warm up with Tyler Gaffalione. But the shortcut blinkers do go on, and he didn't run a step in his debut on dirt. So maybe the turf will help him to wake up today too, as he does get a softer spot as well, dropping in class first off the claim for a very sharp claiming outfit and those well recognizable silks for a Mike Dubb. The number 9 turf horses, his last couple of races were on the grass, had some trouble in the last 2 turf starts though. I do think it's notable Jose Ortiz takes them out today. He is a small, lighter framed son of Shanghai Bobby. Honestly, sometimes those kind of lighter framed, lighter behind the saddle built horses do really tend to take to the turf a little bit better. So that could be why we saw such improvement from him 2 starts back, as he has been exposed at this level already. But I do think that he's on the right surface. As they step onto the turf course, we'll get ready for the opener shortly.
Last chance to wager on the early pick 5 approaching the starting gate.
Acá me gusta el número 12. Me gusta el número 12. Here I like the number 12 across the board.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, the first of 10 today over the turf. At 1 1/16, the turf course is firm. 2-1 for both the 3, Lease, and the 11, Demon.
2 for a bigger, nicer price. Watch that number 5. I'm going to keep an eye on that 5 horse too. That 5 will have a great run and show it has the pedigree for it. Just the only issue is, will it like the distance? That's the only thing I'm scared of, but I would keep an eye on that 5. But again, my top selection is the number 12 here at Gulfstream.
Fuego Caliente, the next one to step forward. Into the gate went City Glory and Mr. Einstein. He Ain't No Saint is ready now. Late money on the 11 Demon, firms to a 9-5 favorite right now. Colors of the Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners. Draw on the outside, Easton Rocks will complete the line. Easton Rocks, Louis Saez to the outside. The track is fast. The turf is firm. And they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. He Ain't No Saint begins well. Here come the Pletcher duo, Demon and Easton Rocks, trying to work over from their outside gates. Driving through between is Lease, and at the rail, Fear the Brow in the run to the first turn. Fear the Brow puts a neck on top. Colton's the Admiral moves to take second, and Mr. Einstein is at the rail third. Demon is between horses with Easton Rocks on his outside. Then it's Lease, followed a bit wide by He Ain't No Saint as Liam Starr saves ground toward the rail. Fuego Caliente is well settled at this point, about 7 lengths off the lead. Then it's Westerly Wind with City Glory at the back of the group. It's a gap of another 4. The early trailer is Jimbo. Into the backstretch they go. The quarter complete in 24 seconds flat. Fear the Brow leads by an neck. Colton's the Admiral on the outside in second, and Mr. Einstein rides the rail third. Demon in the two-path fourth, followed by Lease, who needs some place to go. Wide on the course is Easton Rocks, then it's the tandem of Liam Starr, and He Ain't No Saint. 2.5 to Fuego Caliente. Then at the rail goes Westerly Wind. City Glory tries to get started, while second last, and the trailer remains Jimbo. That's the 12 of them through a 48-2 opening half mile, 3 furlongs left to run. Fear the Brow maintains an advantage of half a length. Colton's the Admiral is second. They just called on the favorite Demon, who did not respond. The other favorite, Lease, did, and he's moving up on the outside, going 3 wide, but on the go now after 3 quarters in 1:12.3. Fear the Brow has the lead, but he better look over his shoulder. Here comes Lease, storming up on the outside. Fuego Caliente traveled well into the race, and here he comes. Fuego Caliente and Corey Lannery down the center and up to take the lead. 15-1 the price. Fuego Caliente is in front. Lease is second. Fear the Brow ran third. He Ain't No Saint wins the 4th place photo over Westerly Wind in 1:42.3.
One thing I would say, watch that 5 for next time out. If the 5 wasn't blocked in and had issues of getting boxed in, that 5 would have ran a better race. Cuida una ojo, el otra vez para que corre el número 5, porque el que no estaba muy boxeado o bloqueado se iba a correr más rápido y meterse más bueno en el nonero.
Number 10, Fuego Caliente, first. Number 3, Lease was second. Number 2, Fear the Brow, third. Number 9, He Ain't No Saint was fourth. Number 4, Westerly Wind ran fifth. Corey Lannery continues to ride the Gulfstream sod very well. He gets the job done here on Fuego Caliente at 15-1.
Again, just keep an eye on that 5 for next time out. For if it wasn't boxed in, it would have been in the at least more in the money. like and subscribe the channel. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. Let's get some more money going.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Welcome to many outlets throughout the United States and on across Canada. Taking the Tampa Bay down signal this afternoon. Track condition is fast, turf course firm, and the rail at 22 feet. 6-5 favorite in the opener is Michael Stidham's number 4, Code Metal. Antonio Gallardo has the mount. Moving in line for the first of 9.
The only horse I see here, I like the number 6 here at 5-2 at Tampa Bay Downs across the board. Me voy con el número 6, es mi escogido.
The favorite, Code Metal, next to move forward. A bit reluctant to load. Remains the favorite on the board at 6-5. Gallardo steps off. One more to go.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
They're at the post. And they're off. Away and running, Dude's Lawyer breaks for the lead, and there goes the favorite, Code Metal, now quickly moving up and assuming command. Along the rail, McAllen's Music, and the last horse away is Sardinelli. They link up with the main track and Code Metal to the outside, and neck in front. Dude's Lawyer along the rail second, and it's 4 lengths farther back. McAllen's Music is on the chase from third. Then it's a break of 5. CC's April Hottie now travels along to be fourth. Chills and Fever is there toward the rail fifth. 3 lengths farther back. Sardinelli is the trailer. They swing around the far turn. Along the rail is Dude Lawyer. Up on the outside is Code Metal and McAllen's Music. Mena now has her running on the outside, and she'll move up to make it 3 across the track. Then it's 5 lengths farther back to CC's April Hottie. They turn for home, 3/16 of a mile to run. Here's McAllen's Music. Moving up on the outside, Code Metal, right there between horses, and Dude's Lawyer battling back gamely. Sardinelli has come from absolutely last. She's going best of all through an opening along the rail under Chad Lindsay and has the lead. From the outside, CC's April Hottie is surging late, but down to the wire. The upset is on in the opener, and it goes to Sardinelli, going away by 2.5. CC's April Hottie was their second.
You guys want to watch Parx again, or do you want me just to go straight to Gulfstream Park? You guys tell me. ¿Quieren ver la Parx o quieren ver para atrás a ver a la Gulfstream?
Too Much Johnny takes up his spot. Sand Dune will be the last to go. Will be set for a start. Race 2 on this Wednesday from Parx. They're all set. They're off and racing. All off to a good beginning from between rivals. Too Much Johnny moves out. Sand Dune is out wide. Tally Mo moves through along the inside to make it 3 to a battle. Atlantic Chill comes away just off the dual fourth. 3 lengths back to Proud and Furious, who's the last of all. Up the backside they go, and Tally Mo moves through along the inside to take the lane. Too Much Johnny's in between rivals. Outside, Sand Dune is third. Still that break up 3 lengths to Atlantic Chill fourth. Proud and Furious is well back now off an opening quarter of 22 and 4. Around the turn they go, and it's Tally Mo with the lead by a length. Too Much Johnny still in pursuit second. Sand Dunes coming under a rhyme third. Atlantic Chill now starts to make some headway up the inside. Fourth, Proud and Furious is way back as they come to the top of the stretch. Tally Mo's a confident leader. Tally Mo leads it by 3. Too Much Johnny's in pursuit. Atlantic Chill continues to progress nicely up the inside. Four back to a sputtering Sand Dune. They straighten away for the stretch drive. It's Tally Mo. Atlantic Chill's coming after him now. Too Much Johnny on the outside third. Mid-stretch, Tally Mo continues to nurse this lead. Inside Atlantic Chill. Too Much Johnny on the outside's trying to kick in. They're inside the 16th. Tally Mo. Too Much Johnny's out wide. Tally Mo. Too Much Johnny. Inside Atlantic Chill. Tally Mo had all the answers. Too Much Johnny was second. Atlantic Chill third. Out of Furious up for fourth past Sand Dune.
Shocked the racing world winning the Kentucky Derby. Needles proved that champions with modest pedigrees could be grown in the Sunshine State, thanks to the limestone-rich soil and spring water. His wild acclaim created the horse capital of the world that we know today. This has been a Florida Thoroughbred History Moment.
Race 2 this afternoon, the 6 furlong sprint. These maiden claiming 3-year-olds at $35,000 down to $30,000 and kicks off a first of 2 Big Fours this afternoon, approaching $50,000 in that pool. And Acacia, current 9th, the 5 favorite up there is the number 2 Bahanu, who's dropped into the 35 level today and getting both Lasix and blinkers. Looks like they're throwing the kitchen sink at this horse.
Yeah, pretty much everything at him, but he does have Potters have seemed to be a bit deeper.
Yeah, you know, it's been that case mostly throughout the meeting. Just drop them down, put them into a logical level where they belong. What about a first-time starter in here, Acacia? The 8 Carrots, the son of Hino Weevil, debuting for Ralph Nix. Getting Lasix, got a steady work tab showing.
He does, as this one, a typical Jacks or better, a pedigree, strong family in here, couple of stakes place horses in the family, and also graded stakes winner CZ, who won the Gulfstream Park Sprint. Does debut in maiden claiming company this barn, first time starters in maiden claiming, just 2 for 20 over the past 5 years, and does also debut with blinkers on, still a little bit green here in the walking ring, but he's a good looking individual. If maybe it's not today, perhaps one to watch at this level.
Well, you have the same exact super up there. I'm looking at that right now. So we both have the 6 Friar Tuck, who I get confused who he was partners with, but now we figured it out. It was Robin Hood, and this one dropping for Jane Sabelli.
Yeah, I think there was, you mentioned Batman and Zorro first. So we got Friar Tuck all sorted out here, but taking a drop in class off the layoff. Super in his coat. Obviously, the layoff is a bit of a question here, and he didn't run much in that one race at Monmouth, but he's an interesting prospect in here for the significant drop, and he does look fine off the bench.
Well, the pick 4 approaching $55,000. We got a carryover of the 1,300 in the Super High 5. So good luck with all your selections, and we'll be back here for race number 3 in just a little while.
Stepping onto the track now for the second race, the start of the early pick four. Maiden claimers at a $35,000 level. A field of 8 with win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50 cent early pick 4 opportunity. The early pick 4 in race 2 at 6 furlongs. It's up next in 7 minutes.
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá me gusta el número 7 para ganar el segundo y tercera. Y uno que es un precio que va a correr por primera vez. Me gusta el número 5 para un precio que mete en exotic plays. Over here, I like the number 7 as my top pick. But I'm looking at some first timers. That 5 looks like it's going to be a decent run. Has the pedigree wise. Should run very well, especially at this type of distance and level for a first timer. Good luck to everyone on their selections here at Gulfstream Park. Buena suerte a todos tus cogidos acá en el Gulfstream. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Race 2 into 2 minutes to the early pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, leadoff leg of the early pick 4, over $100,000 in that early pick 4 pool. 8-5 favorite is number 2, Berhanu. Tyler Gaffleone rides the son of the factor for Safi Joseph Jr. Into the gate when Divert, Friar Tuck is ready. The last 2 up, This Dude's No Fool. And from the outside, Carrots or Carrots. Waiting for Carrots or Carrots and Amisai El Jaramillo to the outside. He's in. Time for the early pick 4. And they're off. From between horses, Military Drill reaches out for the early lead. On heels and shout off to last was This Dude's No Fool as Friar Tuck moves to engage the leader. Out 3 wide is Carrots or Carrots. Away racing fourth is the race favorite Berhanu. Then it's a length and a half to Divert. Down at the rail goes Sandy Dude. Second last is On the Engine. Then it's a gap of 3 to the trailer. This Dude's No Fool. Past the half mile and moving to the far turn, Military Drill for a narrow lead. Carrots moves up on the outside. Second, Berhanu in perfect striking position. Third behind the in-battle duo. Friar Tuck was with the leaders at the start, but has been shuffled to fourth. Divert is underway while under a hard ride. 2 back to Sandy Dude, then On the Engine, and nothing yet from This Dude's No Fool with a quarter of a mile left to get. Berhanu sweeping up 3 wide to take over the lead. Carrots is back to second, trying to run home from the back. This Dude's No Fool, Divert, and Friar Tuck, top of the lane. Berhanu with the lead. He still has work to do. Down the center, Divert from between, and Friar Tuck at the rail. Sandy Dude, grandstand side. This Dude's No Fool is coming on. Final 16th of a mile. Friar Tuck shifting ground to take the lead. Sandy Dude is next. This Dude's No Fool on the outside. Friar Tuck is in front. Very close for second, either Sandy Dude or This Dude's No Fool in 112 and 4.
Acá me voy a jugarme exacta box. Le voy a hacerme los 3, 4 y 6. 3, 4, 6. Here I'm going to play an exacta box. The 3, 4, and 6. Here at Tampa Bay Downs. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta la video. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone here at Tampa Bay.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The field is now moving in line. The 6-5 favorite is Mike Daney's number 1, Cajun Delight. Antonio Gallardo as the mount. Madame Rouge, the next to move forward. And then we'll have 2 more to go. Second race kicks off the early pick 4. Diva Dana will be the last to move forward. She steps in. They're at the post. And they're off. Cajun Delight, the 6-5 favorite, hopelessly beaten, and hold all mutual tickets. They link up with the main track. Tea Party in search of 2 wins in a row. Right to the early lead now by a length and a half. Madame Rouge just tucks toward the rail. Now second. Diva Dana up on the outside third. 2.5 lengths farther back. Dangerous Curves is there fourth. Moon Eyes is fifth. And far back and well beaten is the slow starting Cajun Delight. They swing around the far turn and Tea Party. Garcia has the lead now, 3 parts of a length. Diva Dana up on the outside is now second, Madame Rouge. Under an all-out ride toward the rail now third, Dangerous Curves. Kato has her running on the outside, and now she's moving to the leaders. Moon Eyes is also attacking from between horses, and it's absolutely wide open as they turn into the stretch. Tea Party is still the target. Madame Rouge runs at the leader and slips through toward the rail, and Moon Eyes continues to grind away on the outside, but Tea Party is still clear. Up on the outside, Moon Eyes is second. Dangerous Curves third. Tea Party will make every pole a winning one. Reporting home 2.5 lengths to the good. Moon Eyes second. Dangerous Curves on the outside third. And Diva Dana was fourth. Hold on, mutual tickets. The inquiry sign has been posted. A steward's inquiry into the start of race 2. Number 2, Tea Party, is a 4-year-old chestnut filly owned by Box Stables LLC and Robert Mallory, under the care of trainer Rob O'Connor and William Garcia, the winning rider, and that's 2 straight for Tea Party. The inquiry sign has been taken off the totalizator board. Number 1, Cajun Delight, simply dwelt at the start. The gates did open properly, had every opportunity to leave their running. Cajun Delight simply dwelt at the start. Second race official. The exacta 61.60, the $1 try, 135.80, the daily double, $93.60. $1 superfecta, 561.80. Next up, third race, and we move to the Tampa Bay Downs turf course. Turf course firm, the rail at 22 feet, scratch the 8. Post time for race 3 at 1:42:21.
Over here at Gulfstream Park, my top selection is going to be the number 2, Luggington, at 5-1 across the board. And then I'm going to go 2-3-6 exacta box. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a jugarme el número 2 para ganar segundo y tercera. Y exacta box de 2, 3 y 6. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a la canal y gusta el video. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Again, my pick here for Gulfstream Park is the number 2, Luggington at numbers at 6-1. And I'm doing the exacta box, 236, exacta box. Acá me gusta, en Gulfstream me gusta el número 2 para ganar segundo, tercera y jugar exacta box 2, 3 y 6. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone here at Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos. Que ganamos dinero.
Three minutes to post time. Third race, 3 minutes away. Folks, if you've yet to do so already, download the official app of Gulfstream Park, the First Bet app. AI-assisted handicapping, high-definition video, and, of course, wagering capability from the palm of your hand. If you sign up for a new account and use the promo code Sport of Kings, you get $10 and absolutely no strings attached, free money. $10 tryout bonus, and then you're eligible for up to $500 in the form of a wagering rebate on your first wagering action. Get started with First Bet. Watch, wager, and win with the official app of Gulfstream Park. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the third race, where the 6-5 favorite is number 4, Wickster's Dream. Tyler Gaffleone rides for trainer Rohan Crichton. Second choice money is in the form of number 6, Causalistic at 2-1. Betting pretty evenly spaced after that, bar this 5, Baby Brother, who's 20-1 here. Waiting for Baby Brother and Causalistic. Causalistic, Irad Ortiz Jr. to the outside gate. Half a dozen at 6 furlongs. We're set for the third. And they're off. Picture perfect beginning. We're looking for an early leader. Looks like Country Singer will come away with an advantage and leads almost a length early from Luddington, who's away in second. Baby Brother is together with the favorite Wickster's Dream. They're third and fourth. Causalistic is out wide, and Luis Saez trying to keep Bold Envoy with the top 5 runners as they head to the half-mile point. Pretty easy time of it for Paco Lopez and Country Singer. They lead a length and a quarter. Up into second goes Wickster's Dream. The gray Luddington is at the rail. Causalistic gets started, but he's 4 wide on the course. 3 wide and trying to keep pace is Baby Brother, and the trailer is still Bold Envoy. Around the far turn they go. Country Singer leads 3 parts of a length. Luddington into the clear and on the attack second. Wickster's Dream, 3 wide third, 4 wide fourth, and Causalistic. These 4 getting ready to be across the course here with a quarter of a mile left to go. 45 and 3 for the opening half mile. Country Singer comes off the turn with Luddington on the attack, and Luddington takes the lead. Down the center, Causalistic from between Wickster's Dream. There's a 16th to go. Luddington and Corey Lannery lead a length and a half. Up into second, Causalistic. He's battling with Wickster's Dream, but Luddington's a 4-1 winner on top 2.5. Causalistic second. Third was Wickster's Dream. Fourth was Country Singer, and then Bold Envoy.
Así es como escogemos y hacer un poco de here we go. We needed a good kickstart here. That's what I needed. The exactas get paid pretty good. Not too well, but pretty good.
Number 2, Luddington was the winner. Number 6, Causalistic was second. Number 4, Wickster's Dream was third. Number 3, Country Singer was fourth. Number 1, Bold Envoy ran fifth. 1:10 and 15 100 was the final running time. Nice trip to victory here for Luddington. Corey Lannery gets his second victory of the afternoon. Luddington, a 5-year-old gray roan gelding by Creative Cause out of the Indian Charlie mare Indian Clarkie. Bred in Kentucky by Randy Patterson. Luddington is owned by Richard Perkins and trained by Peter Walder. The winning rider, Corey Lannery. 4-1 winner of the third is Ludington, with the fourth race up next. Today's fourth race to be run at 6 furlongs. Fillies and mares at a claiming price of $6,250. Scratch number 5, Prospective Diva. It's a field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five with a carryover, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. Post time for the fourth race is 2:05 in 24 minutes.
That's not a bad price for an exacta. There we go.
Quinella 33.20, Exacta $53.80, Trifecta $32.45. The Superfecta $180.90, $18.09 for a dime. Daily Double $112.60. Early Pick 3 $466.50. Final time for the 6 furlongs, 1:10 and 15 100-seconds.
Here at Tampa Bay Downs, I like the number 6 to play across the board. Kick it with Charlie. And me gusta el número 6 acá en la Tampa Bay para ganar segundo y tercera. Buena suerte a todos and escogidos acá en Tampa Bay. Good luck to everyone on your picks at Tampa Bay Downs. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete al canal y gusta el video. Vamos a ganar más dinero. Así para cantar como un lobo.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate.
Y para una pick exacta box, me voy a jugarme el 3 con el 6, 3, 6 y la 5. Over here, I'm going to be playing
The
the...
field is now moving in line. Odds on favorite at 3-5 is Mike Deeney's number 2, Jiha. Daniel Centeno has the mount. Three-year-olds moving in line. Turf course firm. One out. Just nod and smile. He steps forward. They're at the post. Movement from the favorite. Now he settles. And they're off. Ticket to Alaska breaks for the lead, but there's Highly Noted. Quickly now moving up to challenge from the outside. Kick it. Charlie drifting over. Osprey is there toward the rail, and Just Nod and Smile, the last horse away, under the wire for the first time. Highly Noted now taken in hand, ranked to handle, but has the lead by a length and a half. Kick it. Charlie now moves up second. Osprey with a ground saving trip down along the rail now third. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to Handsome Effort. He's from between horses fourth. Covered up on the outside by Just Nod and Smile, now racing fifth. Length and a half farther back, Ticket to Alaska, and the trailer is Jiha, trying to remain undefeated on the turf. He's only 5 lengths off of it along the rail. Up the backstretch, Highly Noted continues to be badgered by Kick It, Charlie to the outside, and Osprey remains in a stalking position along the rail. 3 parts of a length from the outside. Just Nod and Smile travels along now fourth. Ticket to Alaska, making headway along the rail now fifth. 1 length farther back to Handsome Effort sixth. And the odds-on favorite, Jiha, he has a lot of work to do. And 3/8 of a mile to do it in as they swing around the far turn. Highly Noted continues to show the way. Kick It, Charlie turns up the heat on the outside second, 2.5 lengths farther back. Osprey is third, and now Jiha, the favorite, is set down for the drive from between horses. He'll fan out 4 wide and cuts for the wire. They turn into the stretch. Highly Noted is still there under Alvarado. Way out on the outside, Jiha is now in full stride. And here comes Jiha as well as Osprey. Inside the final 1/8 of a mile, Osprey made first run, has the lead. Jiha is lunging late. Osprey, well handled by Gallardo, will score by a neck. Jiha on the outside settles for second, and Highly Noted a fading third. Number 1, Osprey was the winner. 2, Jiha was second. 4, Highly Noted third. Number 6, Kick It Charlie fourth. And number 3, Ticket to Alaska fifth. 1:38.56 the running time. The Exacta, 28.60, $1 try, 80.10, 80 double, $80 and 40 cents. $1 superfecta, good for $2.29.20.
Way to go, liar. This is for Liar.
Now returning to the winner's enclosure is number 1, Osprey, a 3-year-old big colt. Carrying the well-known colors of the Jacks or Better Farm Incorporated. Under the care of trainer Kathleen O'Connell, that outfit continues to heat up here at the winter spring meeting and was ridden to victory. Another turf winner for Antonio Gallardo. 138.56. The running time. Osprey was foaled in the state of Florida. Next up is the 4th race. We do have a scratch. Correction, a rider change. Number 4, Secret Lifestyle. The jockey is Isaac Castillo. Isaac Castillo gets the call on number 4, Secret Lifestyle, in today's 4th race. Post time at 2:12 in 20. The pick 3 of 3, 507.20, and the $2 high five, $2,422.40.
And is back in the mix with the one Bimini.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in these claiming races.
Absolutely. Now, as we pay attention and wait to see which 12 horses show up in the body of the field in the $3 million Pegasus World Cup Dirt just 10 days from now on January 23rd, sounds like Dale Romans may take a flyer and a shot, as Dale will usually do. He has got Coastal Defense, who's just a long striding 4-year-old by Curlin.
He does have already Mr. Freeze in the body of the race, and Coastal Defense tends to get a little bit warm like we're seeing. He is the brother to Grade 1 winner Free Drop Billy, who was also trained by Dale. He's a big son of Curlin, been saying all along, waiting for him to get that distance. He ran a sneaky good race, finishing 4th in the Grade 1 Clark last time out with that big white face, and training forwardly here at Gulfstream now.
And you think back to last year, this will be the 2nd consecutive Pegasus Dirt race for Mr. Freeze, who was 2nd, just couldn't hold off Mucho Gusto for Bob Baffert last January over the Gulfstream Park, Maine. And the main track here at GP is a surface in which this filly is going to start next, the number 6 horse Beast of Wildwood, who, if you're putting stock Acacia, and in races like this, it tends to work out that way, or at least is a strong angle, I think, to hang your hat on, just in recent form and who's the sharpest. To me, she tops that list off a good effort last time.
Yeah, she ran a really good race last time. In general, her races have been consistent, have been good. She was beaten just a nose last time out behind Marcustan. I think that this is a good spot for her, and she should sit a really good trip, I would assume, just off the flank of Say Adios as Paco Lopez stays aboard for the 3rd consecutive start.
Bahamian Girl, meanwhile, gets a trainer change to Enrique Torres, and this filly by Bahamian Squall has got some recent history with a few of these. That tends to be the case every few weeks, these gals seem to show up in the entry box in the exact same dirt sprint. You've got the likes of Worth Avenue and Salsarita. What's the story here with Bahamian Girl? Does she potentially get brave on the front end?
Yeah, like I said, I think that the 7 Say Adios will not let that happen, but it could be that maybe Bahamian Girl is just the fastest of all. I think the biggest reason for all that attention coming to her, though, too, is the presence of Irad Ortiz. She's definitely been one familiar at this level, as you mentioned, and certainly one that fits snugly in this spot.
I'm hoping the snuggly in this spot is quite simply what it takes to get a better effort and a real 180 form reversal out for the one Bimini, who, despite running against better, and I guess in my mind she's got that going for her, she just has not run well over her last 3 races, and it's been a while since she won. I'm hoping simply Acacia, although I missed the wedding with Ludington, Peter.
Hey, profit's profit, like you should be. That's good, you know.
Say adios. It seems like she's well drawn, and all right, I get she probably ostensibly didn't beat a field of this caliber or depth last time. What's wrong with her recent race for Bob Hess?
Yeah, I guess the biggest thing is, as you mentioned, coming off that non-winners of 3 condition to face open company for the first time, while many of them have already been at this level. But with that outside post, she can let things unfold to her inside.
Sitting up there at 5-1 as we get a new batch of pick 3s underway in the 4th. And again, a race out from that $200,000 jackpot Rainbow Six.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 4 at 6 furlongs. Claimers of a filly and mare variety in for $6,250. Scratch 5 Perspective Diva, a field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta.
This race is very spread out. I see it's gonna be all like if someone's playing in the pick 4 or something, I would done all here. You know, you could get a nice price here. The one I'm really keeping an eye on, I'm out of this race, but one that I'm going to keep my close eye on, it is going to be that number 3, Salsa Rita. Has the pedigree, should run very well. The only issue that I have is that the distance and does not have that much speed, but should probably come into the exotic play and pay well in the exotic play. So that's the horse that I'm watching and all that, but I'm out of this race because it's spread out all throughout. But good luck to everyone on this race. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, suscríbete a mi canal y gusta la video.
3 minutes to post time. 3.
Good luck to everyone here at Tampa Bay. Buena suerte a todos acá en Tampa Bay. I'm out of this race because it's spread out, but the one horse that I kind of like is at 3. She shows some great potential with the speed and all that. That is for Tampa Bay's race and all that. I like the 3 there and all that. So we'll see how it goes at Tampa Bay. I'm out of this race at Gulfstream. I don't really like that much of a horse here. They all seem kind of evened out. But good luck to everyone playing.
Approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race 4. I'm praying for that to the outside. We're set. And they're off. Excellent beginning for Say Adios, who's headed off for the early advantage. From the inside, Salsarita comes away in second. I'm praying for that on the outside. Third, Beast of Wildwood between horses, Bimini toward the rail. Second last is Bahamian Girl, and the early trailer is the stretch runner, Worth Avenue. They head to the half-mile point. Say Adios has the lead, 3 parts of a length. Salsarita and Victor LeBron moving through at the rail second. I'm praying for that third. Arad Ortiz gets started with Bahamian Girl, bright lime colors, circling horses and on the move. Beast of Wildwood is next. Lannery's got no place to go for Bimini, and Worth Avenue is last. Around the far turn they go. Less than 3 furlongs to race. Say Adios leads by a length. Up on the outside, Bahamian Girl runs into second. Salsarita is back to third. That's all for I'm praying for that. Bimini's going to angle to the outside of Salsarita. Wide on the course, and Beast of Wildwood. Worth Avenue's even wider, and she's making no impression as they turn for the money. Say Adios has the lead. Salsarita and Bimini move to her on either side. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Bimini and the red-hot Corey Lannery have powered to the front. This was an another excellent ride from Corey Lannery, and Bimini is a long-gone winner at 3-1. It's Bimini for Walder in front. Worth Avenue came from last to get second. It's close for third. Involves Salsa Rita and Say Adios. Then Bahamian Girl in 111-1.
Oh, today is Lannery's day. He's on fire. That's right, Bruce.
Three of the first four races on the program go to jockey Corey Lannery. He gets home here with number 1, Bimini. In a trip reminiscent of his first race victory today, he sat inside and tipped off cover, turning for home, getting a 3-1 success as Peter Walder goes back-to-back on the day. Bimini, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Brethren out of Weekend Magic by Ecton Park. Bred in Florida by the Arundel Farm, owned by Marshall Mack and Walder Racing. Peter Walder for 2 on the program. It's a riding triple already for jockey Corey Lannery. Quinella good for $17.80. Exacta $35. Trifecta $64.30. Superfecta numbers are 1, 2, 3, 7, $517 even. $51.70 for a dime. The Super High Five $2,570.10. Daily Double good for $48.40. The Pick 3 $121.65. The fifth race is up next. Race number 5 is the start of the 20-cent Rainbow Six. The Rainbow Six begins on the turf at 1 mile. Florida bred maidens go postward. Scratch the 3, 6, and 7. It's a field of 6. Win, play, show, exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and Rainbow Six opportunity. Rainbow Six with $200,000 in guaranteed money It begins next at 2:38 post time in 26 minutes. Fear the Brow has the lead, but he better look over his shoulder. Here comes Lease, storming up on the outside. Fuego Caliente traveled well into the race, and here he comes. Fuego Caliente and Corey Lannery down the center and up to take the lead. 15-1 the price. Fuego Caliente is in front. Berhano with the lead. He still has work to do. Down the center, divert from between and Friar Tuck at the rail. Sandy Dude, grandstand side. This dude's no fool is coming on. Final 16th of a mile. Friar Tuck shifting ground to take the lead. Sandy Dude is next. This dude's no fool on the outside. Friar Tuck is in front. Country Singer comes off the turn with Luddington on the attack, and Luddington takes the lead. Down the center, Causalistic from between Wickster's Dream. There's a 16th to go. Luddington and Corey Lannery lead a length and a half. Up into second, Causalistic. He's battling with Wickster's Dream, but Luddington's a 4-1 winner on top 2.5. Say Adios has the lead. Salsarita and Bimini move to her on either side. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Bimini and the red-hot Corey Lannery have powered to the front. This was another excellent ride from Corey Lannery, and Bimini is a long-gone winner at 3-1. It's Bimini for Walder in front.
Lifestyle at 15-1, trying to pull the upset. He moves clear now to lead by 3. Malio set down for the drive now second. Oxtrock is underway third. Keelabrew losing ground fourth. Gold Wing on the move from between horses fifth as they turn into the stretch. It's still Liquid Lifestyle. He's the target. And now Oxtrot angles to the outside and runs up the leader second. Malio's in the center of the racetrack third. Gold Wing is fourth. Inside the final furlong, Secret Lifestyle is shortening up, but he's still well clear. Oxtrot grinding away on the outside, but he won't get up. Secret Lifestyle to score the upset at 15-1 on the wire, 3.5. Oxtrot was second. Along the rail, Gold Wing up for third, and Malio's no excuses, a distant fourth at 4-5. Number 4, Secret Lifestyle, the winner. Number 1, Oxtrot was second. 6, Gold Wing third. Number 8, Malio's fourth. And number 3, The Hog was fifth. 123.45, their running time. There was a claim in the fourth race. Number 1, Oxtrot, was claimed by Karina McDonald, the trainer, Punchy Gobardon. Number 1, Oxtrot, now moves over to the barn of Punchy Gobardon. Now in the winner's circle, number 4, Secret Lifestyle, racing for Robert Lesher and Carmen Roberson, trained by Don Roberson, and ridden to victory by jockey Isaac Castillo. Secret Lifestyle covered the 7 furlongs in 123 and 4. $1 superfecta, $1,238.50. Pick 3, 3 of 3, 7, 45.80. High 5 carryover. Next up, fifth race, we move back to the turf course. Scratch number 6, Drakesboro Wildcat, and post time at 2:44 and 25.
Recent form and who's the
Last time out behind Markistan.
Bahamian girl, meanwhile, gets a trainer. Gauch seemed to show up in the entry box. The front end.
Yeah, like I said, I think
Hoping the Snuggly in this. And I guess in my mind, she's got that going. Can just get this horse home for 62.
$1,000 claiming race. So this is
Ostensibly didn't beat a field of the.
First time, while many of them have already been.
$100,000 jackpot rainbow six.
Number 4 at 6 furlongs. Claimers of a high five daily double pick 3.
A life-changing that 200K guarantee. Is it, in essence, more of a rainbow pick 5 today, Ronnie? I mean, you've got a horse who's probably not going to be higher than 1-5 or 2-5 in the 12 minutes to post. What do you think?
I'm going to try and beat him. Today.
Wow,
I'm going to
okay.
try and beat him today. Chris, have you seen a favorite hit the board yet today? Oh, a win? No, I don't think so. So I went 4 deep. I'm taking a
Wow,
little
nice,
chance here
nice.
with the logical 4 horses, just taking a little bit of a chance. And, you know, I got 2 in every race, the 6th race, I think Soldali, Starship Apollo. And then in race number 9 today, got a little bit of an interest in the number 9 Grazer, 6-1 on the morning line. So what I'm trying to do is just trying to beat this big favorite. I've been watching horses today. We haven't had the favorites come in. Do I change that right now? I don't know. This one looks pretty tough in here.
Yeah, this one has a lot going for him. And, I mean, clearly his advantage, this horse, or at least in theory his advantage, is he has never tried state-bred restricted company against fellow Florida breds. I'm not saying that, and I liked them here on that opening Saturday card, December 5th, and walked away from an effort that was a little ho-hum, just going, okay, voter protection ran all right. However, just I think many of us are perceiving this to be just simply a different ball game today. Is again, he is just running in restricted company.
Yeah, and he's a half brother to one of my favorite race mares, and that's Musical Romance, who did most of our winning, of course, on the turf for Bill Kaplan. But I just thought this horse finished third. I wasn't enamored with that performance. I want to take a little bit of a shot. Of course, she's the one to beat. He's the one to beat in here for Chad with Tyler in the saddle.
Like to see the blinkers maybe get him a little, not.
Over here at Gulfstream, I like a price. I like the number 1 across the board at 12-1. Although it seems like that the most possible one is going to be the 9 because of Chad Browning and Gaffione. But I'll try to beat it. I'm going to try to go with that number 1 across the board. And then I would go 1, 5, 8 exacta box at Gulfstream. Me voy a jugarme el número 1 at Gulfstream para ganar segundo, tercera. Y me voy a jugarme también una exacta box. El 1, 5, 8. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Let's make some money. Subscribe to the channel and like my video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta la video.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's fifth race, the leadoff leg of the Wednesday Rainbow Six. Florida bred maidens on the turf at a 1 mile trip. Scratch the 3, 6, and 7. It's a field of 6. Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, Rainbow Six Possibility. Rainbow Six is a guarantee in the jackpot pool today of $200,000. Good luck.
Kicking off the Rainbow Six with a heavy favorite on the board, 1-5 right now on Voter Protection, who's getting that strong warm-up from Tyler Gaffalione, who took him right from the pony. My question with him last time coming into that race where he went 2 turns for the first time, both on the pedigree and just his running style, was if he'd really be perhaps better going longer. I had wondered if maybe sprinting, being the half to musical romance, would make him more of a sprinter. Now, I will say adding on the blinkers today, yes, could hopefully give him a little bit more follow through in the stretch. It's also made him much sharper. He was actually getting a little bit keyed up in the walking ring, getting a little bit difficult with his handlers. I didn't see him last time, but the 2 times I saw him up in New York, don't remember him being this kind of revved up prior to the race, as he was even fighting with his rider a little bit there in that warm up as Tyler slows him down, trying to kind of get him to come back to him. But he's the type of individual who does tend to carry a little bit more condition. He showed up as a first time starter, not looking, overly type of fit as you would ordinarily expect to see. And he's really, it does seem like he's come along. He's also actually, since the last time I've seen him, filled out into himself a little bit more. Facing state bred company for the first time, second time going along, adding those blinkers on. I do wish, though, that he put his head down and kind of get into the bridle a little bit more, as he's doing a bit better now. But definitely much sharper today with the addition of those blinkers on. Wouldn't be surprised to see him sharper out of the gate either. Next to him, the number 8 Triple Jeopardy is next, as he is the brother to 3 Rules, who of course was the graded stakes winner on dirt. But actually for the rest of the family, I've always felt that they are more turf meant, as this one switched to the grass last time and ran a much improved race behind Chess's Dream. He was very sharp and energetic last time, seeing that from him today. A little bit lighter built behind the saddle. Just looks like he'd be able to push off a bit better on the grass. And so I like that he sticks on the turf today. There's some good size to him, and he's very, very tucked up, very fit coming in today. I do like to see that Louis Sias stays. He is a bit more of a turfy mover, so I think he's on the right surface, and certainly the other kind of key player in this race. To the inside, the number 1 Sigilloso. My PPs, as well as Ron had mentioned, do have that the blinkers are coming off, but he's wearing blinkers again today. So I'm guessing that that was a late change, and the blinkers will actually stay on for his second start. So just cheater cup, very short cup blinkers. He has a turf hoof. He has a flatter type of hoof to him, those kind of slacker pasterns in his ankle. He looks like a horse that should handle the grass just fine. There's also a lot of good size to him. Heard what Jason said after speaking to his trainer in Antonio Sano, and I very much agree. I think he looks like a 2-turn horse. So being by Kozan and just his overall physical, I think this is a good spot for him, as again, those blinkers do stay on. And we did see, for what it's worth, Willie Boy come out of that maiden race and win nicely second time out. a little bit keyed up there on track as he was off slow in his debut. Hopefully keeping those blinkers on and staying with the pony under Edgar Zayas. He's able to get out of the gate a bit quicker today, but 2-5 right now on voter protection, just a couple minutes away from today's Rainbow Six with 200,000 guaranteed.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
Good luck to everyone here. Buena suerte a todos acá en Tampa Bay, Gulfstream, excuse me.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time.
Otra vez, me gusta el número 1 para ganar segundo y tercera.
Lining up and moving in for race number 5, leadoff leg of the Rainbow Six, which is approaching $250,000. Good luck if you're involved in today's Rainbow Six sequence. 2-5 favorite is number 9, Voter Protection, under jockey Tyler Gaffleone for Chad Brown. Triple Jeopardy's gone forward. That leaves Voter Protection to complete the line. There, Remigate. And they're off. Good beginning for the big favorite, Voter Protection. The red man's going hunting an advantage with Dreaming of Audrey through at the inside. Voter Protection up on the outside. Then Triple Jeopardy and Quinto Sol. And Sigiloso is allowed to settle at the back of the field as they charge into the first turn. Marcos Meneses puts the red man on top to lead by a length and a half. Gaffleone has Voter Protection out in the center of the race from second. Triple Jeopardy's going to race on his outside. Dreaming of Audrey is at the rail, then Sigiloso and Quinto Sol at the back. The opening quarter, quite reasonable, 24-3. The red man has the lead. Voter Protection keeping a watchful eye on the leader while second. Up on the outside, Triple Jeopardy trying to make a move early to force Gaffleone's hand on this big favorite. At the rail and Dreaming of Audrey, then Quinto Sol, and Sigiloso is last. Less than 5/8 to run. The red man has the lead, 3 parts of a length. Voter Protection creeping a bit closer second. Here's the move from Triple Jeopardy, 3 wide third. Dreaming of Audrey is at the rail fourth, followed fifth by Quinto Sol and Sigiloso. 49-2 for the opening half mile. Now the pace picks up as they round the far turn. The red man leads by a neck from the back. Sigiloso circling horses as Voter Protection has to take the lead now. He just did. Moving to him is Sigiloso. These two have kicked on. The red man is next as Sigiloso making the big favorite earn this one as Voter Protection comes under pressure. Top of the lane, Voter Protection from between. Sigiloso on the outside. The red man toward the rail. Sigiloso is still closing. Sigiloso has made the lead. Voter Protection is out of gas. He might not hit the board. He won't hit the board. Sigiloso is in front. Sigiloso at 9-1, hanging on to win it. Triple Jeopardy with an interesting run. He was second, photo for third, and 136 flat.
Así es como lo jugamos y ganar el nonero. For those that don't know, me, for myself, if I know that Chuck's gonna win, I will not give a selection. I'll probably give a play, but I will not give a selection. The only times I put in favorites is when I do like pick fours or pick threes or something like that, or my exact plays. But mainly you'll hear me give out price horses, or medium sized prices to make a little money.
Number 1, Sigiloso first. Number 8, Triple Jeopardy was second. Number 2, Dreaming of Audrey was third. Number 9, Voter Protection was fourth. Number 5, The Red Man finished fifth. 136 and 10, 100 seconds, the final running time. Next up is race number 6, the start of the late pick 5. Late pick 5 begins at 6 furlongs, allowance optional claiming horses with a field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double pick 3, and 50 cent late pick 5 opportunity. Sig
Eso se va a estar uno. And here's the a la cantada del lobo. Para todos que lo jugaron y ganaron dinero en esta carrera. Here at Tampa Bay, for a price, I'm going to be playing the number 3 across the board. Acá en el Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 3 para ganar segundo y tercera. Buena suerte a todos que están jugando acá en Tampa Bay. Good luck to everyone here at Tampa Bay on their selections. Let's win some money. Ganamos dinero otra vez. ¿Quieres jugar una exacta play acá en el Tampa Bay? Me voy a jugarme yo el 1, 3 y 10. 1, 3 y 10 para ganar acá en Exacta Box de Tampa Bay. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone here at Tampa Bay. I'm going to be playing Exacta Boxes. It'll be the 1, 3, and 10.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Fifth race. Is the start of the late pick 5. Field now moving in line. Turf course firm. The rail at 22. 5-2 favorite is Kelsey Danner's number 7, Smoky Song. Scott Spieth has the return call. Moving in line. Two more to go in. Long shot drill bit. And from the outside, O'Hare. O'Hare and Alonso Quinones completes the lineup. They're at the post. And they're off and running to a level start. Lord Byron from the outside breaks for the lead. Monetized moves up toward the rail. Far outside, Recliner looks to cross over, as well as O'Hare from the far outside post. And the last horse away, long shot, drill bit. Under the wire for the first time, Recliner now going to the lead, 3 parts of length. O'Hare gets over nicely to the 2 path and draws alongside now to be second. Then it's 3 lengths farther back. Monetized is toward the rail third. Up between horses, Smoky Song, the favorite in a good spot, now racing fourth. Lord Byron around the clubhouse turn. He's 3 wide and racing along fifth. Alferus tucked in toward the rail now sixth. Up on the outside, that's Angel's Entry. Feisty Kitten between horses. And the trailer is Drill Bit. 8 lengths from front to back as they settle for their journey up the backstretch. Recliner. O'Hare is up to challenge on the outside. Those two are heads apart up front. A length and a half farther back. Smoky Song, the favorite, is into the bit. Spieth can wait no longer and makes an early move and going right up to challenge for the lead. Then it's 3 lengths farther back. Alferus remains toward the rail and now coming under ride and not responding. Way out on the outside is Angel's Entry as they swing around the far turn. Smoky Song and Scott Spieth have the lead. O'Hare right back at him to the outside second. Lord Byron is putting in a run from between horses now third. 1 length farther back, Feisty Kitten racing along fourth. Angel's Entry is on the outside fifth as they turn for home. 3/16 of a mile to run. O'Hare and now Canona sets him down for the drive second. There's Smoky Song, the favorite, driving through toward the rail and now running at the leader. From between horses, Feisty Kitten is now surging late inside the final furlong. Here's Feisty Kitten now splitting horses and going to the lead. O'Hara re-engaging on the outside, and he'll get up for second, and it'll be a photo for third.
There we go. 2 in a row. Now we're on a roll.
Number 3, Feisty Kitten was the winner. Number 10, O'Hara was second. A photograph to determine the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place finishers. Number 5, Angel's Entry was up for 3rd. 2, Monetized was 4th. And number 7, Smoky Song was 5th. $1 Superfecta, $1,020. The Exacta, $77. The $1 Try, $184.30. The Daily Double, $279.80. The $1 Pick 3, $574.40. The Pick 4, 4 of 4, $4,266.20. The Pick 5, $82,746. High 5 carryover. Returning to the winner's circle is number 3, Feisty Kitten, a 4-year-old bay gelding, owned by Ronaldo Santos and Mario Vargas, trained by Punchy Goberdon and Wilmer Garcia. The winning rider, 145.84, the running time. Next up, 6th race. We're back on the main track. It'll be run at 7 furlongs. There are no overweights, no changes. Post time at 3:16 and 20.
Así es como lo ganamos. Y otro canta del lobo. There we go. That's the way to be playing it and hitting some money. Let's do some more. Let's get some more money in our pockets.
Yeah, we'll get that up. I'm glad for a change you made it out of that first leg. That
It's been a while.
It's been a while, and that's your daily lament. I can't get out of the first leg. Well, you did today a 10-1 shot for Antonio Sano and Edgar Zayas. I'm 3 deep here. You can see I stood alone with. I'm trying to just get a sense of some of these will pays moving forward. That's a very contentious seventh race. It was either single there or have a late pick 5 ticket that was $450. So I like Broken Table coming down from the Big Apple. That is a solid seventh race, though, but that's where I opted to just kind of essentially pivot off of. I got a $27 play. Nothing too goofy or out of the ordinary in terms of prices. A pretty straightforward play. Obviously need to get that single home, not to mention one of the 4, 5, or 6 in this opening leg, Ronnie. And you and I took the same horse. Here he is, the 4 Soldali. Consistency, check. Speed, check. And to be honest, I was relieved's the wrong word, but he ran a good race on a quick 10-day turnaround off the claim for Enrique Amato last time, and he was stubbornly beaten, I might add, to a good horse who'd be favored here in our Mercedes boy.
Yeah, in for the 12-5 tag this afternoon. Comes off that, as you mentioned, that game second behind Hard Knocking, our Mercedes boy. I think off that performance figures prominently. Enrique Amato claimed him 2 starts back. He's got Miguel Vasquez returning on. It's a 5-time local winner. So co-favorite up there right now because it's sort of a wide open affair.
It is a wide open affair, but it's 4-6 for the boys here on the air because you and I are trying to cap the exacta with Soldali on top. And this old timer, the 8-year-old Starship Apollo, who really is a war horse. This will be career start number 62. And couple of things. You know what? What do you like about him? And I'll add what I want to say.
Well, he's going to turn back to 3/4 miles today, which I like. He stalked the pace. He finished 4th against similar competition going at 1 turn mile for Ken Sweezy. And you get Louis Sayers handling the shorter distance this afternoon, which I think might be key for the number 6 Starship Apollo. Tried this distance in the past and has a lot of success. So it was simple as a turn back for me.
And Ken Sweezy claimed this horse back right before Halloween for $62.50. He knows he can run this horse back for that price, be probably 3-1 or less, depending upon who shows up, and will likely potentially get the horse claimed away, maybe a win. I'm encouraged that he's swinging here for a richer purse against a better group of horses. I'm hoping that is basically a telegraph at his confidence level with the number 6 Starship Apollo. The 2 Game Boy Benny is descending a little bit. And, you know, when you start to work through his PPs, Ronnie, between Turf and Christo Sky and the Claiming Crown, he's been a little out of his element in his last few.
Yeah, I'd certainly like to drop. He's dropping into that competitive situation. He rallied to finish 4th in the Claiming Crown Express. I think just to get that 4th was good for the type of horse. He's in a good spot right now for Cheryl Weinbar, and you get Julian Leperoux in the saddle today.
And it's a similar situation. The parallels are fairly obvious, pivoting off the number 2 horse in Game Boy Benny over to the 5, who will give a pop to, and Vinny Van Gogh. Turf last out, sloppy track race, and a stake race 2 back. This seems like just more of a reasonable spot, don't you think?
Yeah, you know, they claimed him for 25 back in September. They tried, a couple of big spots. I think they said, let's put him where we can run well. And I think this is, with Paco in the saddle today, major player too.
All right, let's get it going. Here's the post parade, led off by the very speedy number 1 Rough Entry, and Rajiv Mirage with 7 on the clock.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's 6th race. Race number 6 is the leadoff leg of your late pick 5. 6 furlongs to the journey here. Allowance optional claiming horses with a price tag attached of $12,500. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and late pick 5 opportunity. It's the late pick 5. It's race 6. It's next in 6 minutes at 3:09. You have 6 minutes until post time.
Over here at Gulfstream Park, I'm going to be playing an exacta box. I'm going to be going 1, 1, 5, do a 1, 4, 5 exacta box. My top pick here is going to be the number 5, Vinny Van Gogh at 4-1. But my price horse that I like to possibly pay off the exacta box better, well, is that number 1, Rough Entry. Should like the level and the distance. Let's just hope that it can hang on. It'll be out fast. Let's just hope it can hang on. Me gusta el número 5 acá para ganar. Ganar segundo y tercera acá en el Gulfstream. Y en una exacta box me voy a hacerme 1, 4 y 5. Good luck to everyone. Like and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video.
Pro. Arriva Durla's ready now, as is Game Boy Benny in rough entry. Here's Soldali in the colors of EAC Racing Stable. Vinny Van Gogh, then Starship Apollo. Drawn the outside, Deckology will complete the line. Deckology and Lionel Reyes drawn the outside gate. It's the start of the late pick 5 at 6 furlongs. All set. And they're off. Good start out wide for Deckology. From between horses, it's now Soldali moving to challenge, and rough entry has speed toward the rail. Vinny Van Gogh gets away on the top flight. He's now racing in third. Starship Apollo on early fourth. Far outside went Deckology, sliding through at the rail, Game Boy Benny, and the early trailer is Arriva Durla. They head to the half-mile point with Rajiv Mirage and rough entry calling the shots in front 3/4 of a length. Soldali beat to the punch today while racing on his hip from second. Vinny Van Gogh under a loose rein from Paco, third on the outside. At the rail, Game Boy Benny follows along fourth. Back to fifth goes Starship Apollo, then Deckology and Arriva Durla. Around the far turn they go, 5/16 away. Soldali bids up on the outside of rough entry for the top. Leparoux has his hands full of Game Boy Benny, needs some place to go. Vinny Van Gogh keeps him bottled up for now after an opening half mile of 45-2. They turn for home. It's Soldali who floats off the turn with a narrow advantage. From the outside, it's Vinny Van Gogh, still really no room for Game Boy Benny, but frankly, he's not kicking on anyway. Final 16th of a mile. It's now Soldali who has the lead by a length. Vinny Van Gogh trying to reach him. Soldali driven out. Soldali in front. Vinny Van Gogh is second, close for third. It goes to Game Boy Benny over Starship Apollo in 1:11-2.
Another exacta hit. Not gonna pay too much, but it's something. We're rolling on now, making some money. That's 3 races in a row.
For sure, you get Julian Lep.
Over here at Tampa Bay, my top selection is going to be the number 3, French Kiss Me, at 8-1. Acá en el Tampa Bay me gusta el número 3, para ganar segundo y tercera. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Also, I like an exacta box. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go 3, 5, 7 exacta box at Tampa Bay Downs. Good luck to everyone. Acá en el Tampa Bay me voy a jugarme una exacta box. El 3, el 5 y el 7. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. Suscríbete al canal y gusta el video. Así a ver que sí ganamos dinero acá.
The field is now moving in line. 7 furlongs the distance. 2-1 favorite. Kathleen O'Connell's number 1, Himmelstein. The O'Connell barn looks for 2 on the day.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a
Now
todos.
waiting for On Duty. And Secret Magician. They're at the post. And it's pick 4 time at Tampa. They're on a 9. And they're off and running to an absolutely perfect start. Secret Magician up on the far outside breaks for the lead, and there goes On Duty with blinkers on today, showing speed, shooting through and going to the early lead. Himmelstein, the favorite, is away with a top flight, and the last horse away, long shot, Odessa Gold, as they move out of the long 7 furlong shoot and hook up with their main track. On Duty has the lead now by a half a length. Himmelstein attacks toward the rail now, second. Soul Seeker is right there from between horses now, third. Up on the outside, Biblical Quotes is fourth, being passed by King Andres. Down along the rail now, fifth. Then we go back to French Kiss Me, advancing along the inner rail now, sixth. And it's 2.5 lengths farther back. Roaring River is up between horses. Now racing along seventh, Sacred Magician, and far back and well beaten is Odessa Gold. They're midway in the turn. On Duty and Jose Freire, the leader, Himmelstein. And Gallardo right back at him now, second. Up on the outside, Soul Seeker is third. 2.5 lengths farther back, French Kiss Me is now on the move and will move 4 wide for the drive. 2.5 lengths farther back, Secret Magician. And Wales will look for racing room and now ducks to the inside. It's absolutely wide open there, 4 across the track. Secret Magician along the rail. Roaring River is out over heels, nowhere to go. Himmelstein up on the outside is French Kiss Me, is surging late. Here comes French Kiss Me on the outside. Secret Magician along the rail. Secret Magician under a heads-up ride to take it 3/4 of a length. French Kiss Me second, and Roaring River, after a troubled trip, will settle for third. Number 11, Secret Magician, was the winner. Number 3, French Kiss Me second. 7, Roaring River was third. 1, Himmelstein was fourth. And number 5, On Duty, was fifth. 125.52 the winning time. Now returning to the winner's circle, number 11, Secret Magician, a 4-year-old brown gelding owned and trained by Arnaud Dabler and was ridden to victory by jockey Gary Wales. 125.52 was the running time. The exacta 107.80, the $1 try, 792.40. Daily double, $90 even. $1 superfecta, $3,685.10. Pick 3, 709.60. The high 5 will be a carryover. Next up, 7th race. We move back to the turf course. 7th race start of the final pick 3 on today's program. Simply scratch the also eligibles. Post time in 23.
Playing it across the board, made a little bit of money there. There we go. At least something is something. Over here, I got an exact pick 4 play at Gulfstream. Acá tengo jugada de la pick 4 acá en la Gulfstream. Me voy a hacerme, I'm going to go 2, 3, 5, 6 with the 1, 2, 6 with the 2, 9 with the 3, 4. De la pick 4 me voy a jugarme el 2, 3, 5, 6 con el 1, 2, 6 con el 2, 9 con el 3, 4. Eso va a costar $24 para 50 centavos o $48 por $1. It's going to cost $48 for $1 or $24 for 50 cents. Good luck to everyone here at Gulfstream on their pick 4 plays if they're playing. Subscribe to the channel and like the videos. We've been winning some money today. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Estamos ganando mucho dinero acá este día.
Pick 3 and late pick 4 possibility. It's a late pick 4. It's race 7. It's on turf, and it's up next.
Great maiden special weight race coming up as soon as we'll start to the inside with your current favorite, the number 1 Broken Table, the Irish bred by the prolific stallion Master Craftsman, sold for the equivalent of about $132,000 at the Tattersalls October yearling sale. You did see Mike Propoli pretty active over at Tattersalls, picking up some European bloodstock. This filly, one of those, and she did debut at Aqueduct. She was acting up a bit in the gate, I had noticed in that debut race, and obviously didn't see her in person there, but watching the replay could see that she seemed pretty kind of tense in the gate, just acting up, throwing her head around a little bit, restless, and that caused her to kind of break in and hit the gate out of it. And she was very far back away from the rest of the field, but making that sustained middle run. She closed really nicely that afternoon, though to me she did idle a little bit in the stretch, but after making a big late run like that on a good turf course, I think that's to be forgiven. She's very fit, coming back second out, well tucked up, but very feminine at the same time. She gets some pats from Irad Ortiz, has a good European family on the bottom side too. Couple of stakes winners in the family, including Dawn of Hope, who was also group placed over in Europe as well. To the outside, speaking of a strong European and family. You do certainly have that with the number 8, Elia Fortu, is that translates to she is strong, which I like quite a bit. She's a very lighter framed type of filly, though, not one of those big solid builds. You can certainly see the European that I was really intrigued by in here. And the dam who started her career in Ireland did win once on the turf here in America for Leroy Jolly too. Second generation, obviously very, very strong. And Corey Lannery, of course, looking for his 4th win today. Looking at a couple of others, we'll talk about 2 who are stretching out in distance, beginning with the number 2, Spill the Tea, who she was one who was closing pretty well, and the Renegal in that race, the second place finisher who was disqualified, was drifting out in the stretch, causing this filly to really have to stop and start her momentum. That's not an easy thing to do for a young horse. The distance, the added distance, second out, is my biggest question about her. She's kind of a rounder hind build. She looks physically a little bit on the smaller side, perhaps more like a sprint, but she does go the 2 turns today. She does have the fitness edge, and hopefully she gets some clear sailing where she could be closing late. We'll see if she is just a closing sprinter, but she does have the Ironicus influence on the top side as she gets a chance to go a bit longer today. The number 4, Gabby Squared, another one that I question the distance, as she is a very light frame, very small build filly by Jack Milton. And I do think it's interesting that she was almost 15-1 in her debut for Chad Brown on the turf up in New York. To me, that's a little bit of a question mark. Was working in company with Domain Expertise, who is the last out Tampa maiden winner, not one of the most accomplished maiden runners for Chad Brown, but she did win a maiden special weight, and that one was best. For this one, Gabby Squared, who, to me, again, the distance will be the biggest question. She's very sharp on track today, though. Very on her toes. And I wanted to mention one more quickly, and guys, I'm sorry I didn't give you this horse as far as my camera order, but the 6 male order, just watching her out on track here, she kept catching my eye. She looks like a colt almost. She is a big, solid, robust filly by Liam's Map. There is one sibling in there that did win a couple times on the turf course, and I think that she should be able to physically handle the turf, as she just, there's a lot of her. So we'll see if mail order for Bill Mott and Junior Alvarado improves second time out. There's a good look at her. Thank you for that. As their favorite is the number 1, Broken Table, the Irish bred, in a very competitive maiden special weight on turf, coming up soon.
Buena suerte a todos acá en esta carrera. Good luck to everyone here at Gulfstream Park. Let's make some more extra money.
Spill the Tea, Forever Boss, Bonnie's the Best, the last one to move in will be Mia at Midnight. Mia at Midnight, Leonel Reyes draw me outside. Going up and in. Set for the late pick 4. And they're off. From the inside, Spill the Tea was away quickly. Moving up is Forever Boss. And in between horses, here's Mail Order moving out. Mail Order will go after Dance with Destiny on the top end. Away now third is Spill the Tea after the sharp beginning with long shot Bonnie's the Best in early fourth. Out wide and Mia at Midnight, saving ground Forever Boss. At the back of the field are Gabby Squared, Broken Table, and LS Forte at the back. Around the first turn they go. Mail Order and jockey Junior Alvarado on top by 2 in their turf debut with Dance with Destiny second. Spill the Tea on her outside. Bonnie's the Best is next. Then it's Forever Boss. The gray Mia at Midnight joins the top flight rivals about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Down at the rail, Forever Boss. Out wide and LS Forte still third last. Second last is Gabby Squared. And Broken Table unhurried at this stage as they then Mia at Midnight. At the rail, it's Forever Boss. Trying to run home from the back is LS Forte. Down at the railing, Gabby Squared, and still nothing from Broken Table. They run to the top of the stretch with Mail Order yet to be headed. Mail Order to the top of the stretch, leads by a neck. Spill the Tea is second toward the inside. Dance with Destiny. LS Forte just got room, and into the clear went Forever Boss. Broken Table's just not firing. There's 1/8 of a mile to go. Mail Order has the lead by 2, surfacing Gabby Squared in between Forever Boss. Lifting late in LS Forte on the outside. Here's LS Forte and Forever Boss. So the pictures between Forever Boss and Mail Order with LS Forte next. Gabby Squared unlucky in the run. She was right with them in 129-4. Stewards have lit the inquiry sign. They're going to look at the stretch run of this race and concern themselves with the action of the contending horses, including the 4 Gabby Squared, who was inconvenienced down the stretch. Again, Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Photo finish, placing judges reviewing a photograph between numbers 3 and 6. And ladies and gentlemen, further information regarding the inquiry. This inquiry does not affect the top 2 horses past the post, which are now posted. The 6, Mail Order, held on to win it. Number 3, Forever Boss, was second. Number 8, LS Forte, third. In fact, it does not involve the top 3. The inquiry is looking at the actions of the 4 Gabby Squared for possible interference to number 5, Dance with Destiny, in the run down the stretch. That's a claim of foul. No, it's not. It's an inquiry looking at the 4th and 5th place horses. Again, hold all tickets, please. There is a steward's review in progress. Now returning to the winner's circle is the 7th race winner, number 6, Mail Order. First time on turf and the second start of the racing career proves a valuable move for this daughter of Liam's Map. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Liam's Map out of Agatha by Distorted Humor. Bred in Kentucky and Ontario by the Saintsbury Farm, owned by James Carp, trained by Bill Mott. Winning rider Junior Alvarado. Mail Order turned away all challenges for a narrow victory. 129 and 4.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to be doing an exacta box, the 2, 4, 5. And I like the 5 is my top selection across the board. I also will do a pick 3 here. I'll go 2, 4, 5 with the 1, 5, 11 with the 310, the 410, 410 in the last leg.
Semi Camacho has the return call. Turf course firm. Three more to move in. K-Mac.
Buena suerte a todos.
Dakota's Dude. And from the outside, post 10, Hot and Heavy will complete the lineup. They're at the post. and they're off. Hot and Heavy breaks inward from the far outside, immediately gunning for the early lead. Moving up from between horses, Honey Don't, and along the rail is Rough Night away with the top flight. The Craziness, the favorite, comes away fourth, and the last horse away is Little Mozzie. Under the wire for the first time, Honey Don't. Striding clear now and commands the race by 3. Along the rail, Rough Night with a ground-saving trip now second. Hot and Heavy gets over to the 2-path now, racing along third. Then it's a length and a half farther back. The Craziness is covered up down along the inner rail, settling into stride. Now back to fifth. Up on the outside, that's Dakota's Dude. He takes over fourth. Length and a half farther back to the 11-year-old Illinois bred K-Mac. From between Black Line, then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to Little Mozzie. At this point, racing along about 8 lengths off the pace setters, and 1 length clear of Toss. And now Black Line is the trailer. With a half mile to run, Honey Don't has went quickly up front. He has the lead by 2 lengths. Hot and Heavy racing second. Ty ran a homer, and Centeno lets out a notch. He moves up 3 wide now to challenge third. 2.5 lengths farther back to Craziness. He's in search of 2 wins in a row, and he's racing along fourth. There's the veteran campaigner K-Mac. He's on a roll now, fifth. A length and a half farther back to Little Mozzie, sixth. And now the complexion changes and the pace quickens. They turn into the stretch. It's absolutely wide open from the outside. Ty ran a homer with Hot and Heavy battling back gamely. Here's Blackline ducking to the inside and K-Mac on the outside. The Craziness in tight quarters down to the wire. It's Ty ran a homer on the outside. Along the rail is Blackline surging through and will get up and take it in the shadow of the wire at 7-2.
Still live in the pick 3 at Tampa Bay. Let's hit this. Let's make some more extra money. And tonight, I'll be on tonight for Charlestown and for some harness racing.
Number 4, Blackline, the winner. 7, Ty ran a homer, was second. 10, Hot and Heavy was third. 5, K-Mac fourth. Number 2, The Craziness, was fifth.
Here's where a place where everyone can become friends.
$68, the $1 try, $191.80. Daily double, $59.40. $1 superfecta, $1,002 even.
Here, everyone will become friends and learn to cap with each other. Maybe do group picks, pick wars, or whatever. However you guys like to do it. Here's the place to be, so we can have some fun, make some funny, and some new friends. Yes, it is, but also it's to make some great new friends and add on to plays and so forth if you guys like to. Here we're gonna all become great friends and do a whole bunch of stuff together at the handicapping and so forth, learn from each other. Acá es un parte que podemos hacer juntos con los amigos y hacer quién gusta los caballos, el cual gusta y cómo lo gustan. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Acá es un parte que está bueno para escoger caballos buenos.
Let's move on. Obviously, a pretty eventful seventh race and a wild win photo that went to the white-hot Bill Mott barn in mail order. We don't miss a beat, though, Ronnie. We're on the turf here, and really a nice companion to that seventh race crew. You get the opposite side of the spectrum, so to speak. Pretty established and overall pretty classy group of older horses in this higher level allowance optional claimer. You and I, though, off the bat, I know we have the most interest in the two outside horses, and that includes the 8 already Rumor, who I picked just quite simply one off the claim for Mike Maker in Kentucky. A lot of people liked him in the claiming crown last time, and he was moving in tandem with High Noon Rider, but I mean, just got brickwalled in traffic.
Yeah, he just had trouble. He always had trouble early in that race too. He got mugged early and late, and he, as you mentioned, finished fourth in the claiming crown emerald for Mike Maker. Arad will be in the saddle again this afternoon, looking for some revenge for and maybe a cleaner trip today.
Yeah, I hope a cleaner trip with this 6-year-old gelding by Artie Schiller. That's the number 8 Artie's Rumor. Now, next to him, Ronnie, you landed, and you're obviously biting on one of two key or potentially key wild cards in the race. That is a solid dirt horse, but a first-time turf runner at that in the 9 endorsed.
Yeah, he finished second behind Ultra Classy Code of Honor. That was in the Muddy Great 3 Westchester. He was second on the dirt in the 9 furlong Aladar at the Spa. He debuts on the turf. Pretty solid campaign on the main track. Bill Mott going for his second consecutive victory, and he's got the son of a Daglio firing bullets at Payson Park. And, just thought this horse would run well today. John Velasquez in to ride this horse this afternoon.
Louis Saez, meanwhile, who I thought watching the 7th race live, boy, I thought Louis got there for Ken McPeak. The photo obviously told a different story. Louis riding for Danny here on the Deuce Monarch. And this is a better field, I'd say, than
$5,000 variety
at GPW, but his prep for this right around Thanksgiving was a good effort. I think he's dangerous. Along with this horse, I know Acacia likes down inside in the One Perfect Spidey, who was beaten by the Pegasus turf-bound Social Paranoia.
Yeah, and this horse, Monix Glen ran pretty good. He's going to stretch out to the 9 furlongs. He's a gelded son of Frankel, so he should be able to get the distance with no problem. And he has in the past. He's got 8 starts with 2 wins at this 9 furlong distance.
Very curious because obviously, I mean, this is our Wednesday feature. Not only do we have a first-time turfer that Ronnie likes and endorsed, you've also got the H. Graham Motion French bred in Danceteria, who's been a bit of a jet setter throughout his career between Europe and Australia. We'll get the scoop on both of those horses from Acacia and a lot more on the flip side of this upcoming post parade. Another nice field coming up on the turf with 7 on the clock.
Over here in the pick 4, I need the 1, 2, and 6 to stay live in the pick 4 at Gulfstream. For my selections, my top pick is going to be the number 1, Perfectly Spitely, at 6-1 right now. Perfect Spitely is at 6-1. Should like it. The bottom side should love the turf very well. Also, some Spicetown horses, the pedigree wise in there, Spicetown loves some turf. So you gotta look out for that one late and strong. Acá me gusta el número 1, escogido. Pues en el pick 4 me necesito el 1, 2 y el 6. Buena suerte a todos acá en escogidos de Turfway. Gulfstream, sorry. I'm going crazy. I need the 1, 2, and 6 here for the pick 4 to stay live in the pick 4. Me necesito el 1, 2 y el 6 para quedarme en la pick 4 vivo. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here's a place where we become friends, make some great money, and talk away. So we can all have a howling great time. Para tener buen tiempo y cantar como un lobo. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en el Gulfstream. Over here at Tampa Bay Downs, my top selection is going to be the number 5, Bustin' Hearts. And I need the 1-5-11 for the pick 3 to stay live. Good luck to everyone. Acá en el Tampa Bay me gusta el número 5 para ganar, meter segundo y tercera. Entonces, para quedarme en el pick 3 me necesito el 1, 5 y 11. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Let's make some more money. Good luck to everyone here at Tampa Bay. Buena suerte a todos acá en el Tampa Bay en Escogidos. Again, here I need the 1-5-11 to stay live in the pick 3. Necesito el 1, 5 y 11 para quedarme en el pick 3 acá en el Tampa Bay. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Nine to 5 favorite. Number 1, 50 Shades of Grace. Van Winkle and Lindsay look for 2 on the day. Marching in will be the next to move forward. 8th race, first half of the late Daily Double. Lights down low from the outside post will complete the lineup. She steps in. They're at the post. And they're off. Away and running, the favorite, 50 Shades of Grace, is away sharply and right to the early lead. Marching in, comes away second. That's Papa's Isla Doll. Up on the outside, 3 wide, racing third. The last horse away is Lights Down Low. Up the backstretch they go. 50 Shades of Grace has the lead. Papa's Isla Doll moves up on the outside from between horses, marching in. Then it's a big break of 5 to Bustin' Hearts, racing along fourth. From between horses, Foxy Lady is now fifth. Up on the outside, Passion's Image is sixth. 2.5 lengths farther back, Marvella seventh. A break of 2. Lights Down Low in search of 3 wins in a row. And then it's 5 lengths farther back to Stormy Boss, far back and well beaten as they approach the quarter-mile pole. 50 Shades of Grace continues to be pressured right there by marching in second. Papa's Isla Doll is up on the outside third. Passion's Image tips to the outside and is now gaining ground as they straighten away and cut to the wire. Marching in from between horses has the lead. Up on the outside, Bustin' Hearts toward the rail. 50 Shades of Grace tries to battle back. Here's Passion's Image in full stride down the center of the racetrack. Bustin' Hearts and Passion's Image surging late. Bustin' Hearts will hang on to take it over Passion's Image. From last to third is Lights Down Low.
There we go, another winner for the Wolf. And live in the pick 3.
Number 5, Bustin' Hearts was the winner. Number 9, Passion's Image was second. 11, Lights Down Low was third. And number 2, Stormy Boss was fourth. There were 2 claims in the 8th race. Number 1, 50 Shades of Grace was claimed by Thomas Redman, the trainer, John Pimodal. Number 1, 50 Shades of Grace moves over to the barn of John Pimodal. And number 9, Passion's Image was claimed by Daniel Sanner, owner trainer. Number 9, Passion's Image moves over to the Sanner barn.
It's time for a little and a small little Here at Gulfstream here, I need the 2 and the 9 to stay live in the pick 4. 2, 9. I'm not going to pick it. I just need the 2 or the 9 to stay live in the pick 4 here at Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Acá no voy a ser un escogido. Además me necesito el 2 o el 9 para estar vivo en el pick 4. Buena suerte de todos.
So we hope that you are still alive, as it was a little bit of a price in the last race, Ron, as the number 6 Phantom Currency was able to hold on. Julian Leperoux deadly on the front end. So hope you're still alive in the Rainbow Six.
Yeah, we had no singles, so 6 out of 6 of that. Let's just get into the final race this afternoon, and we started off with the number.
Ron, we have 2 more races to go.
2 more races. I have the final race. I'm off the 10th race. That's why I'm saying that. I said first half of the late daily double. I'm looking to get out of here a little quick today, right? The number 2 Hercules.
He was already mentally checked out.
Hercules looked strong in the spot when he dropped to the 20 level, facing tougher. Sort of had limited results for Juan Alvarado. Adds the appeal. You got the Irider Ortiz Jr. in the saddle, and I just think the 8-5 favoritism is certainly something you have to look at.
I'm sure that is a big part of it. Seeing Irider Ortiz pick up the mount, obviously a very notable jockey change in here. But I can see why he's called Hercules. He's a big, solid horse, and he's very energetic too. He's a really good-looking individual. This colt by Brethren, much bigger and scopier than you tend to see from this sire. So I can see he probably, I would assume as a 2-year-old, was a standout physically. So he's one that I did like in this spot. I didn't prefer others that had been already exposed against the level of competition.
8-5 up there. The number 9 Grazer had some interest in today. He's now in the Juan Ciavilla barn. He's a gelded son of Cairo Prince. He debuts locally. I thought it was a solid first out victory at Tampa, and he drew clearly. He defeated 16 maidens. What I liked about it, Acacia, was that demanding 7 furlong distance. He's going to get Lasix, and he's got MSCL Jaramillo.
Yeah, that's absolutely noteworthy. I think, of course, you can question maybe what he beat that day, but he did do it so nicely at 7 furlongs. It's not an easy task, as you mentioned. And he
What's
won by
up?
4
¿Qué
lengths in that
pasó?
spot. Comes in here. He actually looks like maybe a little bit more of a sprinter, but he looks fast, which I think is definitely a big benefit in here. And you do have somebody that's very good with horses breaking sharply from the gate in Misael Jaramillo. A lot of good substance to this horse, who I would assume will get out of the gate cleaner than he did in his debut.
Well, the number 4 horse in here for Gustavo Delgado comes off a pretty nice victory right here on December 27th, going a mile in the 16th, around 2 turns, going to try the 1-turn mile this afternoon.
Yeah, and this is another one where I really don't think that he beat a very good field in that last race. But as you said, he did it going 2 turns. Obviously has improved since being claimed, turning back to the 1-turn distance. And Gustavo Delgado has him going well right now. Clearly, Edgar Zayas suits him too.
The horse that's been in pretty good form is the 8, the Method. He's wheeling back. He rallied to finish that well-meant second at the same level and distance for Alfredo Velasquez. Tyler Gaffleone. This horse has been right there in his last.
Again, here at Gulfstream, I need the 2 or the 9 to stay live in the pick 4. Acá me necesito el 2 o la 9 para quedarse vivo en el pick 4.
He's had some trouble, hit gate in debut. He's had some trouble getting out cleanly. So hopefully Tyler Gaffleone aboard once again. He knows what to expect with this horse.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Let's get some more winners in. We're going to make some money. We already started. We're going to keep on continuing throughout the night.
To his outside today. So we'll see how he runs, and he's up there at 5-1. So this is race 9. We have one more race left. So good luck, everybody.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 9, first half of the late daily double, a 1-mile trip over the fast main track. 3-year-olds at a $20,000 level. Scratch the 7 catching fish. It's a field of 8. Win play show, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, and late daily double possibility. It's a late daily double. It's race 9 at 1 mile. It's up next.
Good luck to everyone here at Gulfstream. For my selections, I need live to stay live in the pick four. I need the 2 and the 9 to stay live in the pick four. Good luck to everyone. Otra vez, acá en el Gulfstream me necesito el 2 o la 9 para quedarse en vivo en la pick four acá. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Ninth race field at the gate and moving forward. It's a 1 mile start. Race favorite is number 2, Hercules. From the barn of Juan Alvarado, Irad Ortiz Jr. has the riding assignment today. Freeze Turkey and Hickerson. Hanger 1 will be next. 3 more. Siddharth, The Method, and Grazer. Grazer, sharp maiden winner across to the state at Tampa. Water's a bit deeper here today. We'll see how he does. He's taken some play under jockey Misael Jaramillo. Grazer, Misael Jaramillo drawn the outside gate in the field of 8 at 1 mile, first half of the late daily double. Here's Grazer up, Grazer in. We're set for a start. All in line, and they're off. Off balance at the break was Freeze Turkey. Siddharth was away very quickly, but up on his inside, Hercules is put into play. Grazer has speed, and so does The Method. It will be The Method going after Siddharth in the early stages. Hercules taken in hand as they will all defer to Siddharth. Moving up on the outside, Grazer in between horses, Hanger 1, wide on the course, and Freeze Turkey. Saving ground, Fitzmo, and the trailer is Hickerson. Out of the chute onto the main track, they complete the quarter with Siddharth in front, and he went very slow to the opening quarter station, just 25 seconds flat. The Method is second, Grazer poised to strike, 3 wide on the outside with 5/8 left to run. Hercules kept close to the action while racing in fourth, back to fifth and Hanger 1, 3 wide and Freeze Turkey. At the rail, Fitzmo, and Hickerson is last. So Siddharth certainly has had an easy time of it. He's inside half a mile from home, and he's on top with Grazer playing his hand on the outside. Hercules would like some racing room. He doesn't have it right now. Hanger 1 gets started while working 3 or 4 deep. Wide on the course and Freeze Turkey. Nothing from Fitzmo or Hickerson as they round the far turn. Jaramillo moved on Grazer, but Siddharth is turning him away, at least for now. Meanwhile, Hercules getting ready to tip and roll. There he goes, 3 wide after the embattled duo with a quarter of a mile left to go. 3/4, 1:13 and 1. They're at the top of the stretch. Grazer has been put away by Siddharth, but he's got to deal with Hercules, who has the fresh legs on the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. Hercules is powered by to take the lead. Siddharth is very game and trying to run with him. Hercules is in front. Siddharth has run an excellent race, but he's second best to the beast of this one, Hercules, a length and a half in the end. Siddharth was second, up third Hickerson. Fourth was Grazer in 1:38 and 2.
There we go. Still still alive in the pick 4. Let's hit this one.
Number 2, Hercules was the winner. Number 4, Siddharth was second. Number 6, Hickerson ran third. Number 9, Grazer was fourth. Number 3, Hanger 1 completes the high five. 2, 4, 6, 9, and 3, 138 and 2, the final running time. Now returning to the winner's circle is Arundel Farms Hercules. This is a 3-year-old bay colt by Brethren out of Darby Rose by Red Bullet. Bred in Florida by owners Arundel Farm and trained by Juan Alvarado, the winning jockey Rat Ortiz Jr. Hercules for the money, completing the mile in 138 and 2. The other way. It's $10.40 on the Quinella. The exact is $14.40. Trifecta, $23. That's a 50-cent price. The numbers are 246. Superfecta, $114.60, $11.46 for a dime. I-5, $702.60. Daily double numbers, combination is 6-2, good for $56.60. The pick 3,
Over here at Tampa Bay, my selections are the 410 to stay live and hit the pick 3 here at Tampa Bay. My top selection is going to be the number 4. Acá en el Tampa Bay me gusta el 4 y la 10. El 4 es mi escogido bueno para ganar segundo y tercera. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Lovely Trophy Girl, the debuting daughter of Hardspun, takes her
It was
spot.
because I had Gulfstream
CS
playing.
Party. And now 2 more to go. Silver Sky Smooth. And from the outside, Pretty Princess. A field of 10 trying to graduate in the 9th and final. They're at the post. And they're off. Along the rail, Charlita is away early. Lustrous being hustled up, going after the early lead. Dancing in Fire is away with a top flight. CS Party, and the last horse away is Bill's Beauty. To the clubhouse turn they go. Lustrous moves up and has the lead, but has been hard used to get there. Dancing on Fire to the outside second, and Charlita now settles into stride nicely third. Then it's a break of 3. CS Party now racing along fourth. Pretty Princess in the 2-path now fifth. Then it's 2 lengths farther back. Up between horses, Bill's Beauty is now 6th. Along the rail, The debuting Lovely Trophy Girl is now 7th. Silver Sky Smooth on the outside 8th. 2.5 lengths farther back to Maybo 9th. And the trailer is Bodacious Blend, 10 lengths from front to back. Up the backstretch. Lustrous takes them along on the lead by 2. Dancing Fire on the chase 2nd. Charlita is there 3rd. Pretty Princess is into the bit, moves up a closer 4th. CS Party is now racing along 5th. Up on the outside, there goes Bill's Beauty, moving up now 6th. Then it's a length and a half farther back. Lovely Trophy Girl, she's being shoved on at this point, not responding as they circle the far turn. From between horses, Dancing on Fire now strikes to the lead. There's Pretty Princess moving up on the outside 2nd. Lustrous is now 3rd. Charlita looks for racing room 4th. Yes Party is now set down for the drive and swings to the outside as they're into the stretch. Lustrous still there. Dancing on Fire runs at the leader 2nd. Charlita is there 3rd. Yes Party is exploding down the center of the racetrack. Down to the wire, it's Charlita. Now going to the front, it's Charlita now in front from a very game Lustrous. Hanging on for 2nd. Up on the outside, CS Party will complete the 9th and final race trifecta.
Oh, well. You lose some, you win some. It was worth a shot.
There was a claim in the race. Number 8, Lovely Trophy Girl, was claimed by Tim Gleishaw, owner trainer. Number 1, Charlita, was the winner. Number 2, Lustrous, was second at 99-1. Number 5, CS Party, was third. 4, Dancing in Fire, was fourth. And number 10, Pretty Princess, finished fifth. Running time 139.35. The
Was no excuses, ran a good race. My Ford just got tired out and just couldn't hang on. That happens. Over here at Gulfstream Park, to I'm live in the pick 4, and my selections are the 3 and the 4 to hit the pick 4. Acá me estoy vivo en la pick 4. Me necesito el 3 y el 4 para pegarle el pick 4.
Down here at Gulfstream and the evolution, say, over the last like 4 or 5 years. And Catholic boy, once upon a time, I mean, one first out during the summer meet here at Gulfstream for trainer Jonathan Thomas, and that would set him off on a terrific career. I mean, winning the Midsummer Derby, the Travers. I think he won the Belmont Derby as well and did some good things. And glad he wound up in a great spot, a standing stud at Claiborne Farm. We're in, or at least somebody's in, a potentially great spot here in terms of the Rainbow Six guarantee this afternoon and the jackpot pool with a single. And for what it's worth, I mean, consider the source rather. I think the 7 Coupe tries harder as your single. I think that horse has a chance in this race for Jane Sabelli. Now, 45 live combinations still remain as we get down to business here on this Wednesday afternoon. And look, Jane Sabelli is, and falling outside. Cantharos' image runs well. The 7 Coupe tries harder, second off a layoff. Wired last time. I mean, just never really had an issue. Nobody did in that big drink of water race. I think he can run well here, and he's a good price. And you're clearly dealing with a very difficult turf sprint puzzle. No clear favorite as we get set up for the post parade. With the rain sprinkling down here, we're on the turf of the nightcap. 8 minutes to post, and the post parade is coming up next.
Y también over here too, I'm gonna be doing an exacta box. I'm gonna do the 3, 4, 8 exacta box. Acá me voy a hacerme una exacta box de 3 con el 4 y el 8. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. But I do need the 3 and the 4 to hit the pick 4. Acá me necesito el 3 y el 4 para pegar la pick 4. Buena suerte a todos. It's kind of sprinkling over there, so you may have to see that it's gonna start. It's gonna be a fast track still, but some of the moisture may hit it, and that's what these, especially that 8 and that 4 is gonna really like. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Thank you, I'll. And I am gonna be on tonight at 4 o'clock. I'm gonna be showing some Charlestown and some harness racing. I want to see how close the races are before I do so many tracks, because that's what slows down the feed, or the video feed on here. So I'm going to see what we could do about that. Maybe just try 3 tracks, see how it goes. I'm not gonna be. I don't want any spammers or anything. Just do your selections once, and we'll see, and that's it.
Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for today's finale. Live racing again tomorrow. 10 more races on the program with the 12:35 start time. Past performances available for download now for Saturday's 12 race spectacular. Sunshine Millions Day this coming Saturday with Noble Drop.
Good luck to everyone here. Buena suerte a todos acá en esta carrera.
Final race favorite, My Taiwan on the strength of the class drop. Luis Zayas riding. 7 Gems. Edgard Zayas on the outside will complete the line. 7 Gems. It's a field of 10 sprinting 5 furlongs. They're at the post. And runners away. Coop tries harder away quickly in the center. Here's Fast Loaded moving out. Town at the rail. Storm Border won't be far away. That was Cantharos' Image, who was on heels. Far outside went 7 Gems. Driving through at the rail, My Taiwan on, trying to hold inside ground while racing in 5th. Gap of another 2 to Cantharos' Image. Then comes Captain Ron, who's nearest the inside. 3 deep for 3 Outlaws. The 2 at the back are Donald's Creek and Cryogenic. They speed around the far turn, and Storm Border and Marcos Meneses off the lead by 2.5. Fast Loaded second, 7 Gems third. Luis Zayas trying to get through on My Taiwan on, who's in the orange colors down toward the rail. Outside, and Coop tries harder as they swing for home. Storm Border has the lead, but he left the rail open. Here comes My Taiwan on with a dream run through. Shaking free after following him through is Captain Ron, and he's charging hard with a 16th to go. Captain Ron tries to get My Taiwan on. My Taiwan on tries to hold off. And he will. It's My Taiwan on to win it for Jane Sibeli and George Vyers by 3 parts of a length. Second was Captain Ron. Third was Coop Tries Harder, 55-2.
There's how to play it. It's howling time, guys.
It's the 3, My Taiwan On, home first. It's a photo for second. But even then, I believe it's 4, Captain Ron, who was clearly second. Coop tries harder involved in the superfecta. So Jane Sabelli fires a couple of good shots here as the number 3, My Taiwan On, returns to the scene of some of his fastest victories. The Gulfstream Parx sod gets the job done here this afternoon in 55-2. Here's My Taiwan On. 7-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Put It Back out of the Bawana Charlie mare Christy Lynn. Bred in Florida by owner George Vyers, owned by George Vyers, trained by Jane Sabelli. The winning rider, Luis Saez. That's a training double for Jane Sabelli. She scored with Friar Tuck early on the program. She wins here with My Taiwan On. In the picture, it was the 4, Captain Ron, second. It was the 7, Coop Tries Harder, third. The 8, 3 Outlaws, completes the superfecta. Appears the placing judge is still at work for a 5th place number. Photo for 5th to complete your high five. In the picture, it was 1, Donald's Creek, who finished 5th. High five numbers official as posted 3, 4, 7, 8, and 1. 3, 4, 7, 8, and 1. The day ends with a winning favorite, My Taiwan On. $300,000 in guaranteed money in the form of a Rainbow Six jackpot for tomorrow's racing card. So we have confirmed there are more than one winning ticket with 6 of 6, so multiple winning tickets sold will yield a carryover in the Rainbow Six. However, as you know by now, carryovers are not something we partake in here in South Florida, at least not in a formal sense, as the guarantee will be in effect for tomorrow of $300,000. Exacta $27.40, the Quinella $18.20, the trifecta $53.70. Superfecta worth $1,027.20, $102.72 for a dime. High Five got hit for $3,065.70. A pair of winning favorites to close the day. Daily double $21.80. That's if you had a $2 double. The pick 3 good for $56.05. The pick 4 good for $369.30. Let's look now at the late pick 5. Numbers are 4, 6, 6, 2, and 3. $1,295.25.
Como me escojo el caballos, que yo hago es que me veo la sangre del caballo. Me enseñé a supe cómo está la sangre del caballo, la pedigree. Es como me escojo los caballos. No veo las past performances que ven todos. Yo me veo de sangre. ¿Cómo está todo? Me enseñé mis libros a ver cómo está la sangre de todos los caballos. If you guys played it, the pick 3 pretty good. If it was for 50 cents, only cost $24. $369 is pretty good for a $24 ticket. But for me, I doubled it for $1. So it was a good. And I'll be back on later on tonight for some Charlestown and for some harness racing. I'm not going to be on tomorrow morning because I got a dentist appointment, but I'll try to be back on as soon as I get back and see how I feel. I'm going to take a small little break and I'll be back on by 4 o'clock. For those that are going to stay on, subscribe to the channel and like the video. Let's see if we can continue on a winning streak tonight, like we did last night. So let's hit some more money for tonight. Catch everyone later in a couple hours. Because here we have one howling of a great time here.